Hola, hola, what's up, people? Hey, everyone. How are you guys doing? We finally unlocked affiliate, guys. Amazing, let's go. Thanks, Colding, for congratulations. Thank you all, guys, for being here on a regular basis. You all helped me get here. I'm still a little bit overwhelmed by all the new stuff that unlocked as I reached affiliation, so not everything is set up yet. I managed to do a little bit of setup with the channel points and first two emotes, as you can see, but I'm still working on the rest. Hopefully you will not be overwhelmed by ads or anything during my stream. There should not be any ads in the middle of the stream, actually. So oh, let's go. What a prediction, Colding. Let's go, baby. Are we doing one hit run today? Is this gonna be one hit run, guys? That would be sick. What a sick prediction, Colding. Crazy stuff. Colding just predicted a new PB of one hit, guys, for today. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy prediction. How are you guys? What's up? How is your week? How is your week? How is your day? What are you doing? I am here once again, ready to go for Trilogy run in Crash Bandicoot. I changed the layout a little bit. I want to do this full screen from this point on, at least for some time, to try how it will work. Splits will still be visible on the side of the screen. I will decide later if I should put some kind of background there. We will see. And yeah, I would like to do a little bit of practice right from the start. Let me see. I remember I wanted to practice especially two levels. In Crash Bandicoot 2, it should be Polar Bear Ride, which is buried. Should be buried, right? Which this is the world number 3. We have Snowbiz. It should be here, right? Yeah. I need to practice the triple jump in this level. We should have lives and Wumpa visible on screen, I believe. That's the... Wait. Team Hitless. Team Hitless rules. I will just quickly check, guys, what are the rules for what should be visible on the screen. Now that I changed the layout a little bit, I just want to be sure. So we are going to check... Crash Bandicoot. During the weekend, guys, I am planning to do affiliate special stream. Actually, we will do one kind of longer stream, longer than usual. I still don't know how long will it be, because, you know, in my case, I really never know. We have a little child, so sometimes I just need to be available for my family. So I will really see how long the stream will be. I would like to go above my average length of the stream, so I guess it should be 6+ hours at least. And we are going to play Crash 4 actually during the weekend as a special affiliate stream. I would like to go through the game finally finishing it, you know. Let me see, guys. So as part of the rules, the top part of the screen should be visible, so basically lives and Wumpa. And that's all visible, actually, so no problem there. Very nice. Very, very nice. This weekend is a holiday for most people. Let's go. Yes, exactly. Actually, We are in holiday season, right? Easter. But also Crash Bandicoot holiday. Let's go. Crash Bandicoot holiday. Let's go. Indeed. All right. So we are still displaying everything according to rules, guys. That is simply amazing. Crash is already freezing, so let's help him warm up a little bit. Also I need to warm up actually. On my last stream we played Batman once again, so I am a little bit rusty with Crash. I still didn't figure out actually how short jumps and long jumps work while riding the bear. Sometimes I think I just tap the jump button very shortly and still do a very long jump. But maybe I'm just doing it wrong, I don't know. So basically yesterday I was not streaming because I was my knees deep in all the legal stuff and things I was studying regarding the affiliation. You see, short jump. Oh boy, that was so close. Big for more Crash plushie, says Orina on YouTube. Hi Orina. Welcome on my stream, and here's your treat. Crash plushie ready as always. Ready for you. And ready to assist me, of course, with all the hard parts of the game. Very strong prediction, guys, for today's run. One hit PB, I don't know, man. One hit PB would mean like that would mean at least 2 games hitless, right? What should be the other one? Crash 3 maybe? What a strong prediction. Absolutely amazing prediction, Colding. Yeah, it is amazing prediction. Okay, triple jump coming. Oh my gosh, that is so close. That is so scary. Okay, I'm restarting on purpose. It is nice that there is actually checkpoint right before this jump. Oh boy, that is... I'm super nervous every single time. Oh, come on. Okay, I just did it 4 times in a row, to be honest, so that's something, right? Oh my gosh, okay. But seems like if I hug the wall, it is working pretty good. Aggressive jump, let's go. This is exactly very aggressive jump. If I hug the wall, it actually works pretty well. But I'm scared that during the run, I won't be able to execute it. If I start here, yeah, there is specific place where I need to do my first jump. By the way, all you guys who are watching on YouTube, thank you very much for your subscriptions. I have a little trouble now that application that is displaying all the follows and subscriptions on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube, is not displaying YouTube subscriptions for me, so in real time actually. So I'm not able to tell when exactly any of you guys subscribe, but for all of you guys who subscribe, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've seen in the last couple of days there were a couple new subscriptions. So any of you guys out there who are watching and who subscribed on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are all amazing, absolute legends. So that was one thing I wanted to practice, and the other one is Chinese wall ride. The night one. Which should be this number, nope, number 14 or 13 maybe. No? Man, which one is it? Is it in the second world? Second warp? Yes, number 10, Midnight Run. Let's go, Coco! I am subscribed on YouTube. That's amazing, Coding. Thank you very much for your subscription there too. You are active on all the platforms. That is amazing. Can I maybe sprint throughout this whole level? That shouldn't even be hard. There is just one place I need to slow down a little bit, and that is when I'm going to collect the crystal. But beside that, I can actually sprint the whole way. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, and the crystal is here, right? So I can just slow down there a little bit and collect it. Okay. That shouldn't be so hard. I should just be aggressive, right? Safer to go faster, yeah. It seems like that to me too. One more try. Now we are going super aggressive mode. Sprinting all the way through. I can break the barrels, so that is amazing. I don't need to worry about them. Sprint and jump, sprint and jump. Let's go. Super long jumps when you sprint. Super long and super high jumps, actually. What? Collecting the crystal. It's not there right now. Asgari says, what's up? What's up, Asgari? Hi. How are you, my friend? Holding, amazing work, super aggressive run. Yeah, I mean that's probably the strat I'm going to use in that level. I'm also going to try to use it here in the first Chinese wall run. Here it should work too. This one is even easier than the second one. I really should be able to just sprint all the way through. It is not that hard. I will maybe slow down here, not to hit my head against the wall. 1, 2. I can go up here. Boom. Easy. Of course, it's gonna be a little bit harder during the actual run because stress and all, but we can do that. We can do that. No worries. I just simply need to be aggressive in these levels. As Gary says, I always wondered why engine is called that. It is because of engines and alcohol or alcohol. I think it's both. It's both. If you look at him, how he looks and how angry he always is, I would say it's both. Or at least it's alcohol 100% and engines maybe. Boy oh boy, let's go guys. We are starting the run. My split manager is ready, everything's ready. Crash Bandicoot 1, starting right now. All the levels I wanted to practice I already did, so now we should be ready. We are running on rocket fuel coding, exactly. Okay, now I need to adjust my controls once again. There are no slide jumps in Crash 1. I can't afford to forget about that. Whoop. Cortex's full name is Dr. Neo Periwinkle Cortex, as Gary says. I didn't know about the periwinkle part. That's new for me. No Stormy Ascent is amazing coding. Yeah, it is. Super lucky that I don't need to do that one in this run. That was quick. Yeah, I mean, man, I played through that level like 1,000 times probably already, so I'm really good at the first island of this game, to be honest. How long have you been playing this for? I guess you mean the whole Insane Trilogy as Gary. I'm playing this game for a long time now. On PC, just on the PC, it's over 200 hours already. And before that, I was playing it a little bit on PlayStation, so I guess we can say over 250 hours of playtime. Couple of hitless runs done already. You have beaten Crash 1 yesterday. GG's on that. GG's on that, Asgari. Good for you. It's an amazing game, right? How did you enjoy it in its entirety? I mean, the last island probably has the best boss fights, right? Pinstripe, Brio, and Cortex. Super fun fights for me. Boom. It was a really fun. I tried starting Crash 2 playthrough, but I was too tired to continue. Oh, you have enough time to go for that. Thanks for the cheer, Colding. Thanks for the cheer. You have a lot of time to continue your Crash 2 journey. Crash 2 is also pretty fun. A little bit harder compared to the first Crash game, in my personal opinion, of course. Maybe your opinion will be different as Gary. You will see. But yeah, pretty fun game. I mean, the whole Ancient Trilogy is absolutely amazing. Amazing 3D platformer in general. Not only platformer, but actually you do a lot of different things in Crash Ancient Trilogy. Not only platforming, you are also riding all different kinds of vehicles and stuff. It is absolutely amazing games. Amazing game. Or 3 games, actually, with a lot of different activities to do. That is super fun. So I am pretty sure you will enjoy the rest of your journey. Second and third game. And Colding also says, this great game was super clean. Thanks, man. Thanks, yeah. I mean, we played through the whole first island like many times already, right? Great, you missed one box. Hit me hard, happened many times. Yeah, when you miss one box, it is just annoying, right? Especially if you want to collect them all as Gary. And you know what is even more fun? When you like when you go for the colored gem. If you want to like complete the game, collect everything, then you also need to collect the colored gems, of course. And when you do that, you need to break all the boxes in the level, but you also need to do it without dying. And if you break all the boxes but you die in the process at least once, then the game tells you something like, good job but you died, or something like that. Something in those lines. And I mean, that is just so funny when game trolls you like that. It would be super fun if they would add something like that in From Software games, you know, where you actually die a lot. So instead of game over, or instead of you died, the game would say something like, good job, but you died. PB stands for personal best, exactly. Yeah, that's what it stands for. My personal best for this whole run, I mean trilogy right now, is 7 hits. And to be honest, that is gonna be super hard to improve, because 7 hits throughout all 3 games is already very good result. I didn't expect actually to get such a good result in my last run, and that is a very strong PB. It's gonna be tough to beat, guys, but of course ultimately we are going for 0 hits run, so eventually we need to improve, right? This is for another stream, 100% hitless. Exactly, Coding, exactly. We will go for that. Sooner or later, we will go for that, that's for sure. Today's prediction is one hit. Yeah, I mean, amazing prediction, actually. That is amazing prediction, but it's gonna be super hard to go through with it, to meet the expectations. But it was predicted, right? So let's see. Let's see if the prediction is correct. Yeah, so I don't know if I finished talking about all the affiliate stuff that I was busy with yesterday. But yeah, it was a lot of information to process. I mean, I went through the legal stuff, I went through all the settings that needs to be done. Oh my gosh. A lot to cover, really. It will still take some time before everything is ready. But I'm already working on something, guys, when it comes to like emotes. Emotes and the subscriber badges. That is in progress. Working on a couple big things right now. Did you read about no logos larger than 5%? Actually, I didn't find that part. I was thinking about it, as you mentioned it last time, Colding. So I was trying to find it in terms of service and Twitch rules in general, but I didn't find it actually. So yeah, maybe I will try to look for it once again. But yeah, for now it is not really relevant for me. I am not displaying any such things on screen. But I found the part about merging chats and stuff. That's actually the reason why I am not displaying chats for now on stream. It is a little bit unfortunate because if you ask me, I actually like to do it. I like when the whole chat is displayed on screen, so like people across platforms can see what people on other platform are saying. But actually I understand the legal reasons behind that. So for now I will probably have to not to display it actually, and we will see in time if something changes. As Gary asks, ever played Crash 4 It's About Time? Yes, actually I played it some time ago on PlayStation. And a couple days ago it went into the discount on Steam, so I bought it on PC already too. And I am planning to do affiliate special stream during this weekend, hopefully, if everything works out. Okay, guys, I I'm not making like 100% sure promises, but my plan is to do it. Probably on Saturday. I don't know. Saturday or Sunday, we will see. And we are actually going to do affiliate special stream, which should be a longer stream, like 6+ hours probably. And I am planning to play Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time on that stream. Because when I was playing it some time ago on my PlayStation console, I didn't finish the game. So my plan is to finish it now. It would be amazing to finally finish it and see it. See it all the way through. Crash 4 sounds fun. Yeah, it is actually super fun. I mean, collecting everything in that game is extremely hard. And it takes a long time. But just a regular playthrough is pretty fun. And it's actually the best Crash game when it comes to boss fights. Boss fights are absolutely amazing in that game. Much more sophisticated than boss fights in Insane Trilogy. The rules change again when you are partner. Yes, some of them do. I know about that. That the rules for partner are a little bit different, at least part of them. But I mean the basic terms of service stays the same. So, like for example, merging the chats and using third-party software to merge any chats or other types of activities and interactions with other platforms. Those rules should stay the same, I believe, even if you are a partner. Let's go, guys. First split done. No hit. Let's go. Island number 2, so-called Cursed Island. This is where the real fun begins. Wait, is that Vincent? That emoji? Absolutely, let's go. Fellow Final Fantasy VII fan. Very nice. You see, this is exactly one of those moments where I would really like my chat to be displayed on screen, so everyone can see stuff like this. Sharing emotes and conversation in general. As Gary says, Nice, but never tried to going for platinum is painful, takes hundreds of hours, and PSN gave it a 9 out of 10 difficulty. Oh boy. You mean Crash 4, right? Crash Bandicoot 4 has amazing boss fight. Entropy's fight was disappointing though. We should have played as all playable characters. Crash / Coco, Tona, Dingodile, and Cortex. Yeah, actually, all those characters you named there are playable in CB4, right? I remember playing as Tona, I remember playing as Dingodile and Cortex. So yeah, but I don't really remember Entropy's fight. I remember it was there. Wait, didn't Entropy... He had a girlfriend, right? In the game. Or was she just an assistant? I don't know if it was his girlfriend or if it was his assistant or something, but I remember female character beside him, something like that. I played it. I played the game a couple years ago, so my memory of that is not very clear anymore. Entropy started working with female version of Entropy from other universe. Oh, so that was the thing. All right. So it was actually himself, but from alternative universe. I will remind myself everything about that during my weekend stream, guys. Let's go. We will go through the game together. And I will finally try to finish it. Well, I will probably not finish it on my first stream, of course. But it would be pretty amazing if I am able to finish Batman Arkham Asylum before that. But to do that, I would have to stream tomorrow too. To go through the rest of the game. In Batman, we only need to beat the final boss and collect like maybe last 20 or 25 collectibles, something like that. Beat the final boss and that should be it. It will probably be pretty short stream. Maybe I will try some challenges that I got unlocked. Something like that. To see how that will go. Yes, Colding, aggressive so far, right? Very aggressive playthrough. Oh boy, these jumps are always so stressful. I'm scared that I will fall down. Entropy looks a bit like Shrek in Crash Bandicoot 4, to be honest. Little bit like Shrek. Oh boy, I absolutely don't remember how does he look. In Warped he is blue, but in CB4 he is a bit more green. So little change of color, huh? I really don't remember how he did look in CB4. Seems like I will be surprised once again when I see him. So we will fight Shrek. What can we do? We are already fighting Hulk in this game, right? So we can fight Shrek in another Crash Bandicoot game. No problem. Oh boy, I forgot. I need to wait for the right cycle here. Yeah, 9 out of 10. Platinum trophy difficulty is crazy. But I heard from a lot of people who actually tried to do 100% completion of Crash 4. I heard from all of them that it is pretty hard, pretty crazy. Especially because some of the boxes are hidden in a very, very sneaky way. That game is no joke to complete, actually. Thanks for the GG scolding. Oh boy, now Road to Nowhere. Crazy level. 100% completion isn't that hard. 106% is. Okay, I have no idea what is the difference between those two in Crash 4. Between 100% and 106%, so... maybe I will find out one day. I guess collecting all the boxes is part of 106, right? Because I heard that's the worst part of the game, collecting all the boxes. Or is there something even worse, even harder to do? I have no idea why he didn't do the front flip, as he usually does. I remember losing 20 plus lives in this level. Oh, I remember losing many more. These bridge levels are crazy. If you lost 20 levels in 20 lives in this level, Asgari, as you were playing through it like for the first time, don't worry about that. That's pretty good actually. Still pretty good result. Boulder Dash, let's go. I never forget about this level when it ruined my all gems run. That was crazy. It was just couple splits before the end of the run. And I died in a very silly way here. But that's history now. Crash 4 has these insanely perfect relics required for 106%. To get all of them, you must beat every level without dying and break every box. Keep in mind that Crash Bandicoot 4 levels are 3 to 4 times longer than NST levels. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the freaking long levels in that game. So collecting all the boxes and not dying to get insanely perfect relic, that is crazy. Crazy hard and takes very long time, of course. Hey Kovarik, geez, every level without dying, yikes. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the feeling I got when I read that. But it's not only like every level without dying, but also collecting all the boxes in that level. If we are talking about, if you are reacting to what Asgari said about Crash 4, or if you are just talking about this run, Trilogy run, then yes, that's crazy too, actually. We are doing all the levels. Well, not all of them actually. This is just any percentage Trilogy run, so we are skipping bonuses. But we are doing all the levels here without getting hit a single time, guys. All 3 games from Insane Trilogy back to back. Yeah, talking about 4. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. Levels in Crash Bandicoot 4, exactly as Gary said, they are freaking long. Very often they are also hard. Hard to go through without dying. And on the top of that, you need to collect all the boxes. That's absolutely crazy. Okay, this jump is a little bit tricky. But doable. Sunset Vista almost done. We just need to beat Koala now. Koala Kong. Absolutely buffed guy who skipped his leg day. It is super weird to play Crash Bandicoot 2 or Crash Bandicoot 3 and then go back to Crash Bandicoot 1. The fact that suddenly you don't have any of the bonus moves like slide jumping, double jumps and stuff is so weird. You just need to work with your jumps and spins and that's it. Even harder than these are the developer relics obtained beating these long levels in an insanely low time, less than 40 seconds most of the time. Thank God they are not required for 106%. Less than 40 seconds, man, that's crazy. Is that even possible? I mean 40 seconds is hard even for some NST levels. No way. 2 minecarts. This is the worst. Okay, but the timing was not that bad. Damn, that's wild. 40 seconds, exactly. Especially when the levels are so freaking long, right? Developer relics, that's crazy. If that is the official name for the relic, then it is super crazy. Developer relic. Even developers are proud now. You just did this under 40 seconds, which was almost impossible. Boom! Cursed Island, no hit. Last part of Crash Bandicoot 1, guys. We are on a good pace so far. But I still need to do couple of harder levels. I gotta go by. The actual name is Toy for Bob Relic, since Toy for Bob made the game. Players call it Developer Relic. Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense too. Okay, Asgari, thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later, and have a nice rest of the day. I risked a little bit there with the jump, but well, what can you do? You just need to risk it sometimes. Trampolines! Up we go. Ouch. Unexpected platform. Hello there, Koradea, hi. Very nice to see you on my first Twitch affiliate stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh man, the camera angle in this level. Not great. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Very nice. Practicing for singing Maturita, needed a break, so decided to chill here. That's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. What a better opportunity to chill, right? Than to watch some Crash Bandicoot gameplay. And you can always sing again after that. Oh wait, I already have a double mask, so let's reset it first. I guess Maturita should have some. There should be some word for that in English, right? Something like final exams or something. That's the plan, yeah, right. Hi, hello, hi, visibility. What's up, my friend? How are you doing? Oh boy, there are so many weird jumps in generator room. Not sure, probably finals. Yeah, I guess it's called finals, something like that. You are doing well, visibility. Very, very nice to hear that. Me also pretty good. So, oh boy. Freaking flying robot. Flying robots everywhere. Boy, oh boy. First hit of the day. Catching, catching one of your nice streams. Oh, thank you very much, visibility. I appreciate that. Boy, those flying robots are crazy. It is hard to estimate how far away from you they actually are and if they can hit you or not when you jump. I'm always trying my best, of course, to avoid them. Watching the master at work. I didn't present very masterful move with that jump, but well, I keep improving, learning new things. This run is gonna take a while, okay, before I get it, so we can as well have some fun hunting it, right? Be right back, my cat got into pantry. Get it out of there! Quickly! I hope I am not distracting with your run. I am a bit of a chatter, you see? No problem, visibility, no problem at all. That's actually very nice. Keep the chat busy, keep the chat alive. Always appreciate that. You are making it look easy, to be honest. A lot of people are telling me that, but it is actually a lot of hours of practice, to be honest. I wasn't very good at start, believe you me. This freaking run is so long that once I get hit after like 40 minutes of playing or even more, I don't even want to reset it, you know? It is like I just want to go all the way through all 3 games at this point still. I mean, resetting makes sense, of course. Even at this point. But I don't know, man. We still have like 2.5 hours of gameplay ahead of ourselves, so let's just keep it going. I believe I can still improve even with 1 hit in first game. Practice makes perfect. That's exactly true, visibility. It's all about the practice. I'm barely trying to finish the first crash run. Are you actually doing the run? I mean, hitless or speed run or something? Currently stuck on that Hulk mad scientist. Oh, we will get there in a couple of minutes, so maybe I can give you some tips. Koradea says, cat is out of pantry now. Very nice. But he managed to look half my dad's sausage. Look or take? If he just looked at it, then no problem, right? Yeah, Hulk mad scientist is embryo, and he's very... He can be very tough when you first meet him. He got good loot, exactly, visibility. He enters the pantry dungeon and got an amazing loot from there. Oh, loot. Loot half my dad's sausage. Very nice, very nice. Very skilled cat. Very skilled cat. Let me tell you about that. My dad won't be happy. Well, he should have hidden his sausage better. Or all the food, actually, for that matter. I'm just trying to finish the games, no speedrun at all. Okay, so you mean like run, just a playthrough, basically. Just go through the game, have some fun. That's always nice, of course. Let's just enjoy games, right? We don't need to push ourselves. I have to say, Crash Bandicoot is a very fun game for first playthrough. So many interesting levels, funny stuff. A lot of different game mechanics that you can have your fun with. Amazing. Yeah, by the way, in these bridge levels you can run on the rope like this. if you didn't know. It takes a little bit of practice to be able to run straight and not fall down. But it helps a lot, actually. Okay, just a couple of jumps now. Bouncy, bouncy. And got it. Just a playthrough, yeah, exactly. Just want to relive the nostalgia. I mean, this remake is so amazing for nostalgia, actually. They made it very close to the OG games, so nostalgia hits hard here, to be honest. Yeah, Harmonia called me out for cheating with ropes. If it works, right? No need to worry about cheating and stuff. Easy peasy, let's go. I just want to pass simply. Yeah, I mean, no need to stress it, right? If there are simple strats available, you can just use simple strats. For hitless running, what we are looking for are mainly consistent strats, so no matter the difficulty, if it is consistent enough, if you practice it, then I just personally go for it. Consistency is everything here. Whoop. Hello, vultures. Work smarter, not harder. Precisely. That's what I'm talking about. Be smart about your strategies. Whoops, okay, that was not the right moment. Maybe no. Now? Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay. I miscalculated that jump. 2 hits in the first game. That's not a great start. But the timing was so weird there that I really didn't know what to do. Are you on controller? Yes, I am playing on my PS5 controller actually. Like the game itself, I am playing on PC, but using my PlayStation controller. It gives me precise enough control of the character that I can execute most of the strats with good enough consistency. As a lifelong console player, I cannot even imagine playing half the games on PC. Well, you can actually play them with your controller, even on PC, no problem there. Steam itself has very good support for controllers these days. Even games which don't have native support for controllers can sometimes be played with them, thanks to the Steam input functionality, which allows you to map basically any input device, almost any input device, which is not mouse and keyboard, to the functionalities of your mouse and keyboard, or basically any other input supported by the game. So you can really play on controller almost anything. And the reason for that, one of the reasons for that, I believe, is the fact that we have a lot of handhelds available now, which support Steam games natively, like Steam Deck, but also others. So even game devs are actively trying these days to have support for joysticks and controller inputs, you know? You feel exactly the same way as Corradea visibility. So you are also a strong controller player, right? Do you also play the Apex Legends on controller? I played it on controller for some time, but I have to say I'm much more consistent with my shooting precision when I play mouse and keyboard. 100% on controller. Okay. Corradea says, also, have you heard there's a Steam Deck 2 on the way? Yeah, I think I read about it somewhere. They are going to improve the console. My jaw dropped at Nintendo Switch 2 prices. Absolutely insane. I have no idea what are the prices for the Nintendo Switch 2 actually. No idea. And to be honest, at this point, I don't even care. Whoops, I missed the mask. I have no intention of buying it, so, but I guess it's gonna be couple hundreds of dollars would be my guess. Maybe like $600 plus at the time of release. At least $500 plus is my guess. One of the reasons for that probably is I have no idea what is like Nintendo's reasoning behind the price, but my guess would be they say something like, well, this is actually a handheld console which can be also connected to your TV or gaming screen at the same time, and it supports, I don't know if it supports is it gonna support 4K gaming actually? I don't know. I'm gonna play this original Switch till it dies. Yeah, I also have the first Switch, and there is still so many games that I didn't even play on that console. So many amazing games that I don't see myself buying Switch 2 anytime soon actually. It will probably take years before I even consider buying it, and at that point I will probably just keep waiting for Switch 3. Yeah, but what I wanted to say was that if they use as an argument on their side the fact that you can use it as a handheld, but also at the home console, then all right. I mean, I understand it partially, but it gives very dangerous precedent for all the future consoles which will be released. If Switch 2 will now skyrocket prices just like that, then I don't want to see what will happen for next generation of PlayStation and Xbox. That will be crazy. We will probably move, but only considering what markets are doing. Last couple of years, how prices are going up. I believe we can probably expect next generation of consoles to be like $600 plus, maybe even $700 plus. That is my expectation for sure. It is what it is, you know? I mean, display prices are also going crazy. TV prices, everything which is like related to consoles. So why not consoles themselves? I expect them to go up too. Okay, almost at the end of this one. Boom. Not just the console price. The games are gonna cost 80 euros digital and 85 to 90 physical. Console itself 500. Crazy, yeah. Okay, so Nintendo is basically getting to the level of other consoles now at this point. I mean, base price of 70 is pretty standard right now. To be honest, I have not bought a new game in such a long time. I've relied on free games and Game Pass. Yeah, that's also a way to go. If it is enough for you to just play those games, use the pass and stuff. I was using PlayStation Plus program for a long time to play a lot of, well, you can call them free games. They are actually, you can play them as long as you pay for PS Plus. And I was using that program for a long time to play my games on PlayStation without the need to buying them, but you don't actually own the games. That's the flaw there. Once you stop paying for PS Plus, which I did when its price skyrocketed. then you just lose the access to the games. Coradel says, yeah, prices go up, but quality of games goes down. I mean, it depends, right? Like, it depends on which specific game are we talking about, or which specific franchise. I mean, in my eyes, it is just statistics, you know? A lot of new games are being released these days. Like, compare, for example, 10 years ago and now, okay? Compare the amount of games, the sheer number of games that is being released every single year. The number went up so much that statistically you're gonna get some trash, okay? You are actually going to get a lot of trash when you have so many games released each and every year. That also creates like much more competitive environment for development studios, which then creates the need to develop and release games like more often or in a shorter time span, which automatically decreases the quality, the final quality of the game. Because if you rush something like development of the game, you can never get higher quality if you rush the process, you know? You can start rushing the process or maybe optimizing it, I would call it, once you have a good quality product already. But if you're gonna rush the process of creating the product in the first place, I don't see how you can create quality that way. It's just gonna be super hard, you know? Honestly, I feel the same about Xbox. I still have my Xbox One from 2016. At this point, I will wait for the new console that will release at the same time as PS6. Yeah, it will definitely happen. I mean, once Sony announces new console, Microsoft will go shortly after that. Or maybe the other way around, I don't know actually. I believe for this generation, for current generation we have, it was Microsoft first, right? First they announced their console, and even that PS5 announcement was expected at that point. It didn't happen until later, I believe. Okay, that's Castle Machinery. We are getting closer and closer to the end of the game. I was actually so happy that Fable 4 got delayed, because at least I hope it means they will fix issues. And currently Fable is the last childhood franchise that hasn't broken my heart. They are going to fix issues? You mean like there are already known issues in that game? Was there like early access or something available already? I'm not entirely sure, but PS5 had much more hype than Xbox Series X. Yeah, I believe maybe the reason for that was that the announcement was like expected for a longer time. Must take notes. Yeah, visibility. This is a good time. So what am I doing here is that I'm usually standing here on the B letter, waiting for him throwing the vials. Then I will just kill the slimes like this. And the hardest part is when he throws the 5 or 6 vials in a row. For that I use specific path to avoid them. I will show you. I actually learned it from other amazing Crash Bandicoot player, Joel. Here, let's see. You go like this, to the left, to the right, and done. That's what I do. You just do a zigzag pattern basically through the room. And now the final part is pretty easy. You just need to wait for him to get close. Jump on his head. Just like that. My study session is live, it's awesome. I actually have trouble on final part. On final part, really, you just need to jump on the stone and wait for him to come close enough, and then you use long jump or high jump, you can call it, to jump on his head, and that's it. If you don't have any problem with the first part of the fight, the vials, then you are okay. You can practice the second part very easily. Once you will figure it out, you will never make a mistake there again. For me, the first part of the fight is much harder. But the reason for that probably is that it is a little bit more inconsistent. Because sometimes it is not happening very often, but sometimes he can throw the vials in a little bit different angle or a little bit different height, basically, and that can complicate things a little bit if you are used to the specific pattern. His hitbox is so tiny for me. If you aim for the head, you should be okay. First part is actually easy for me. Lol. Yeah, okay, alright. Then you are pretty much set. You are pretty much set for winning that. Just aim for the head in the second phase and wait for him to get close enough so you are sure to actually hit his head, and you should be okay. Nothing was available, but something happened in development because of... Oh, you are... Okay, we are talking back about Fable 4. Because of a time crunch from the Microsoft higher-ups. And it was announced they decided to delay release date to fix and improve stuff. Okay, so they just announced they are going to improve stuff and fix stuff. Oh boy, this was so stupid. Making mistake in the lab is not very nice. This is actually an easy level. Well, it is what it is. To be honest, I don't expect like improving my 7 hits PB very soon, because it is a tough PB to beat. Thanks for the GG's visibility. I mean, we are almost at the end of the first game. Just last boss fight to go. To do. Dr. Neo Cortex. One-on-one fight. On the blimp. I mean, I really hope I don't get hit here. It is not very hard once you know all the patterns. Yeah, you yourself are basically very close to the end of the game now. Once you beat Brio, then you just skip the Great Hall and you immediately go for another boss fight. which is this one. And here you need to learn the patterns. That's it. Once you learn how he shoots, it's gonna be easy for you. But it will probably take some time to learn this. Much more complicated patterns than Brio. Yeah, well, this was the last boss. So bam, first game done, guys. We did it with 3 hits on the board, which is not very good compared to my previous run, but we are going to work with that. I'm also very curious about the new FromSoft game, but no way I'm playing a Souls-like. They are very beautiful, but I'm terrible at those. You mean Night Rain? Like Elden Ring? Night Rain? Killed it in my eyes. Thanks, Visibility, and thank you for the cheer, Corada. Thank you very much, guys. You are absolutely awesome. We continue with the second game. Let's see if I can improve there. To be honest, I should be doing the first game without a single hit at this point, but it doesn't work out every single time. I like how the second game continues right when the where the first one ended. I mean, like, story is just connected. It is not even like, you know, like it continues on the same day or same. It just continues right away in the same moment. The last moment of the first game is the first moment of the second game. Absolutely amazing. I love that. Dusk Blood, it's called. It's switched to exclusive. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be interesting, really. PRPS, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, and it is so very nice to see that my subscriptions are being displayed again. I see them in the real time. That's amazing. Thank you very much for your subscription. It is appreciated, my friend. Happy that you enjoyed the stream. We are doing Hitler's run here, Trilogy run, all 3 Crash Bandicoot games from Insane Trilogy. Sorry. Back to back, trying to do it with as few hits as possible. Personal best is 7 hits at this point. We are on 3 hits, but 7 hits PB is going to be very hard to improve. This project is going to take a long time, guys. We can count on that. Cool transition, right? Yeah. I agree. Cool transition they did. With Crash 2 and Crash 3 transition, it is a little bit different, I believe. I don't know if it is like moment to moment transition. Or if sometime... if it took some time. It's probably also moments to moment transition, actually. If I remember correctly. Splits mid area, that is so amazing, right? I mean, slide jumps are my favorite technique in this game. Favorite technique of movement. It's not possible to use it like in all levels, and in all sections of the levels, but the majority of time you can just do this. You can just slide jump, slide jump, slide jump, and it is a little bit faster than normal running. But there is actually one technique which is even faster than that. But it is very hard to execute. I am not able to do that. Only speedrunners use that technique. It is called hop slides. And for that you need to like slide, spin, and jump right after that. But you need to jump in a way that you land on the ground before your spin animation finishes, and that way you get a little bit of speed boost. Very, very weird technique to learn. I tried to learn it some time ago based on tutorial, but I was not able to do so. I will be going shortly in a few to hunt for food. Drive to restaurant and pick it up. That's how you hunt your food, right? Exactly. I really hope you will enjoy your food visibility. Pick something delicious, okay? I'll make sure to give you notice before leaving. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Abundance is always acceptable. May your hunt... Okay, that is the reaction to Koradea's message. May your hunt be abandoned. Very nice. Yeah, send me... Please send me some of that food, okay? Pick something delicious and send me a little bit of that. I will make sure it is taken care of. I will give it a good care, okay? Your food is safe with me. At least until the moment that I consume it. Uncontrollably. Some gyros with rice. Nice little pita on the side. Such care indeed. Yeah, I'm very good at caring for food, you know. Professional eater, they call me. You can count on me, okay? If you don't know what to do with your spare food, you can count on me, my friend. I'm there for you. So no food goes to waste. Thanks to my special powers of eating it. Of eating it fast enough. Asgari is back. Welcome back, Asgari. That sounds absolutely delicious. Tell me about that, man. Gyros with rice, let's go. I love it. I don't know what little pita on the side means, but the rest of it, amazing. I'm a food photographer. Tastes better that way. Yeah, taking a photo of your food gives it a totally different flavor, actually. That's the secret that people on Instagram learned long time ago. Before Instagram and before people invented cameras, they were painting pictures of their food, which took very long time. So they were usually so hungry at the time they finished that the taste didn't even matter, you know, at that point. But these days, when you can just take a picture, it is super fast, and it is giving the food special properties which it wouldn't get otherwise. Just in case you wonder, guys, why some people Why some people take photos of their food? That's the reason. It's like you can use all the flavors and seasons and stuff. All you want, it doesn't matter. Unless you take the photo. Pita is similar to a flatbread. Oh, alright, alright. Now I probably know what you mean. Yeah, now I remember. I've seen that already somewhere. Similar to bread, that's all I need to know, okay? If it is in any way similar to bread, I can eat it. Professional eater, more like professional cookie thief. Come on, Corada. That was not me. That was not me. Asgari, has your chat always been dead like this? It is actually pretty alive at this point, Asgari. You just don't see it all, you know? Because people are chatting on both Twitch and YouTube. But to be honest, the YouTube chat is usually much slower, much more lazy compared to the Twitch chat. So yeah. Much more people chats on Twitch, to be honest. We have some lurkers right there on YouTube. Hey guys. Hey guys, I can see you. Everyone is appreciated, no matter if you lurk, guys, or if you write in chat. Like actually, actual food photographer, or kind of food they use in ads, if I may ask. By the way, love the cat in your make. He's food photographer and cat photographer. Best comparison I can relate to. What comparison? You mean professional cookie thief? No, that's a lie. That was not me. Making a joke. I wouldn't mind to get paid for it though. Next job title in the works. Very nice visibility. Thanks for nice cat compliment. Man, I need to check that cat picture. I don't remember how it looks. But it got a lot of attention from Corada, which means it probably looks great. Because she's a big cat lover. Okay, landing like that is actually pretty good strat to avoid mistakes. I just realized you don't have YouTube Twitch chat on screen. Yeah, I don't actually visibility because right now I am deciding what I should do. Actually, I got affiliated 2 days ago, so at this point I want to take it like more seriously. And based on the Twitch rules, you are not supposed to do that, like share chats. Cat's name is Kit Kat. Very nice. Black and white cat. That's how I could see. That's how I could see chat. Yeah, it was on screen before. You are right, guys. Where am I from? I am from Slovakia, Asgari. Yeah, one thing I absolutely don't like about not showing chat on screen is that you guys are not able to see what people on different platforms are saying, which is a little bit unfortunate. And to be honest, it should be pretty safe to display chat from both platforms. But in a case that some problem would occur with terms of service, for example, that may be a problem actually. So I don't know yet what to do about it. Should I share it or should I not share it, you know? On screen, I mean. Congratulations on affiliate. Thank you very much. I have 2 kitties on my own. One great white tabby named Geralt of Rivia, of course, and one orange white tabby named Mango. Very nice name for an orange cat, right? Oh my god, that is perfect name for cat. Kit Kat. Kit Kat is a perfect name. Does it eat Kit Kat? Boom, guys, another split, no hit. Let's go. If I ever go to Calico Cats, I would name them Kit and Cat. Let's go. Cat names discussed in chat. As Gary says, nice, I am from Iran. Welcome, my Iran. Well, is it pronounced in English Iran or Iran? Iran, probably, right? Iran? Welcome, my Iran friend. Nice to have you here. Okay, guys, you are not now talking cats, right? I am not able to follow this conversation anymore. I name him Mango because he is orange. Wanted to name him Loki, but didn't want him to embody the Norse god of chaos. Why not? Why not? Cats are pure chaos, right? Kinda have that. Didn't Kitty steal a sausage? That's a very good point, visibility. Yeah, the cat did steal sausage, so there is a little bit of chaos right there. Oh no, it was Geralt. It was the other cat. No way. We are talking about cats in Twitch chat. Well, I've got cats too. He's a great Persian cat named Toby. Okay, guys, Asgari from YouTube chat also has a cat. Great Persian named Toby. Iran is pronounced Iran. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure in English, you know, because when you have I as the first letter. Be right back. I hope you are still online. Gonna be headed to hunt for the food. Thanks for stopping by, visibility. Enjoy your food, and yeah, of course, in 1 or 2 hours I should still be online. This run takes a long time. Thanks for chatting and thanks for being here. I don't get why people say it like Iran or Iran is bit like. It's a bit like Iran. Koradea says, "Oh my gosh, I love Persians. Persians are so beautiful and so fluffy." You see, guys, now it would be so amazing if you can just talk to each other, you know? If I would just display the chat. And I will probably do just that, guys. At this point, there should not be a problem. We are talking cats, right? Wait, guys, I need to move it a little bit. Nope. Okay, let's move it here to the left. Oh wait, not this one. I don't want to display this one, or do I? Okay, I will display this one. Okay guys, it's right there on the left side of the screen. You see, situations like this can happen very fast. People want to talk to each other and we should allow them to do so. Because Twitch is saying in the rules that we should be inclusive. We should be inclusive and make sure that all the community members have the same experience. Can see the chat quite well, very nice. I would like for it to be a little bit different shape. I mean, a little bit less high and a little bit wider, to be honest. But I am not going to tweak it right now. I hope, guys, you will be able to see it and use it like that. Oh boy, it goes all the way here. What a sneaky little hedgehog. Freaking Sonic. I didn't know it's going all the way there. Visible on working from the Twitch side. Yeah, it should be visible also on YouTube, no problem, I think. Come on, YouTube, show me. Show me. YouTube side works as well. Kovarik can see it too. Very nice. Very nice, guys. I want only the best for my viewers. And I think this is the best for my viewers. This is how you include people in what's happening. To be honest, guys, Twitch is so vague about their own rules. Crash, crash, crash! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me. Coco, moments before disaster. Yeah, Crash just went for the batteries. Whatever. Crash is like whatever. What bad things can potentially happen, right? Perfect, guys, perfect. I promise I will work a little bit more on the chat for the next stream. This time I only turned it off real quickly. But this stream today just showed me that I should just display the chat. I should just display it on screen. Community inclusion is the first and foremost thing to consider and think about. So that's what we are going to do. I want all of you guys to be able to talk to each other and enjoy the stream together. Even that there are some vague rules in place forbidding it. But we should be okay unless someone... No way! I should have waited for the platform. The PS1 cutscenes looks and sound goofy as F. You can tell what they are saying and their animations are goofy. Is it really that bad? Just notice the FF7 poster basically melts into the wall. Very nice. Yeah, same background color. So it is like I have the Final Fantasy VII logo painted right on the wall. And I like that so much. Oh boy, that was weird. Yes, exactly, Korade. I don't have time to adult now. I'm gaming. Adulting just takes too long. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that now. Oh boy, I'm not even in the middle of the run and already got 5 hits. That's not great. But I can still do the last game hitless. No worries. Okay, super hard jump coming up. Not yet. First the checkpoint. Let's go triple jump. I practiced this. Let's go. Nice. Okay, now I know the strat actually. Speaking of adulting, how's family? Thanks for asking. Absolutely amazing. Your little brother finally started visiting kindergarten again. Kindergarten. So I hope he will stay healthy for longer this time. And we'll be able to continue next week. After the Easter holidays. Oh my gosh. A lot of silly mistakes today, guys. And all of them on me. Screwed up my inputs a little bit. Do the commands not work anymore? They should work. They should work, but I don't see any commands used right now. Did you use? Did you use any command and it didn't work? They should work, no problem. Some of them have timeouts, so that's the only reason or the only situation in which you can experience them not working. Let's go, you see? You did cheer and nothing. It worked. I heard it. There we go. You see? Everything works. Even that there are not many reasons to cheer right now. Today I am probably not improving my run. I am on 6 hits already. This is just too soon to be on 6 hits. Let's go, Dr. Gambas. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Finally affiliate. Exactly. Wait, Korada, it didn't work before. How is that possible? But I don't see any that you used any command before that. When did you use it? Because if you would use it, it would be visible in chat. It would be visible in chat that you have actually written the command, and I don't see anything before that one. I can watch the streams in crappy quality without cuts. Let's go. I'm so happy, mate, that is actually an advantage for you because of your internet situation right now. Opinion of the Rat of Cortex. No opinion from me actually, Asgari, because I didn't play that game. I am very sorry, but I can't give you any opinions there. PB of 7 already. That's exactly that, dog. I managed to do 7 hits run last time I streamed. But this is gonna be super hard to... It's gonna be super hard to improve. I didn't have very nice Crash Bandicoot 1 today. 3 hits there already. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this stupid barrel. Man, I am not focusing today at all. Well, what can we do? And now this jump, very nice. Chilled you a while back after you finished the level. Visibility was struggling with. Oh, you mean in the first Crash game? Oh, that was a long time ago. But I remember, yeah, I remember that cheer. It actually worked. It actually worked. I didn't see it in chat because the chat already scrolled up. But I remember that cheer. So so it was working actually. Maybe you didn't hear it. But it did work. To thank Dan for the cheers, it just didn't make noise. It definitely did. It definitely did. Because I am if I thank you for cheers, that means I heard it. I don't just read it in chat like that. I first hear it, and only then I will check the chat to see who did the cheer, you know? So I definitely heard it. Maybe it was not that loud and you didn't catch it, but it definitely played. I remember playing it. I was just thinking that you are talking about like recent moments, like 2 minutes ago or something like that, you know, that it didn't work for you. But the Crash Bandicoot 1 Brio fight was like more than 20 minutes ago already, so I didn't remember you mean that one. How many hits do I have right now? 8. Right now I have 8 hits as Gary, so this run is already worse than my previous one. But I will just keep playing, you know. I don't have enough time for another run like going from the start, so I will just keep playing. At least I can practice a little bit more. Oh, Asgari stole the cheese. Oh boy, oh boy. That is dairy indeed. Somebody likes his dairy product. Just don't steal it from me, okay? Because I like my cheese a lot. I also like to cheese some bosses. Sometimes. So don't steal my cheese, okay? Maybe I just didn't hear it. Internet is a bit sketchy here. Yeah, maybe. There is also other music playing on the background, so maybe it just got it was not loud enough for you to hear that through the other or other sounds of the game, maybe even. What does lurk do? Lurk just means that you are going to lurk, and you can lurk from the bushes. I don't know, however, why my chat on the screen is not displaying emotes correctly right now. But at least you can see the emote correctly in your own chat, Asgari, so you know what it does now. Happy to announce Geralt finds your stream entertaining. That's very nice. I'm so happy for Geralt to that he enjoys the stream fun we have here. Maybe he enjoys watching Crash Bandicoot gameplay, you know? By the way, did you get in touch with Baganji? I indeed did. We had a good talk yesterday. Introductions and stuff. And talking a little bit about art design and things I have planned, but we still didn't talk details, so we will get to that later. But yeah, she was so excited to go for it, you know. I think we are going to have a good collaboration there. We will see. Can't wait for your guys' call. Thanks. Thanks, Corada, and thanks for putting me in touch with Buggy. She really seems to be interested in it. And I really hope we will very soon, guys, have some pretty amazing emotes for the stream. Emotes and eventually also sub badges. But we will probably start with emotes. At this point, it makes a lot of sense to go for that. In Crash Bandicoot 4, Entropy flirts with his female version from an alternate universe they took. Go F yourself to the next level. That is so true, so true. I'm looking forward to playing CB4 actually on one of my following streams. Man, I got totally destroyed on the second floor of this game. And I need to move my splits. We are already on the third floor. Can I kill this guy? Nope. That is so weird. Invincible eel. Oh boy, so many mistakes in this game. But even the first one was not great today. The last island went not as smooth as I would like it to. Oh, come on, that was very, very close. What a tight jump. Oh boy, I forgot. Those first guys are not picking it up. Lazy, lazy boys. That was just pure hesitation until the last moment. But even then I didn't jump. Can I even go like sub 15 today? I don't know. Already on 9 hits. Fun fact about electric eels, their Retractable jaws inspired the design of the xenomorph from Alien movies. Very interesting. Also, fun fact about the electrical eels, guys. In Crash Bandicoot, you are not able to kill them. Fun fact about polar bears and orcas. Oh my gosh. Polar bears are only bears that specifically hunt humans because they are strictly carnivores. And orcas... Where? Wait. Only bears that specifically hunt humans. Or basically anything that is meat, right? And orcas lived in groups called pods, and they are matriarchal just like elephants. Very interesting. I grew up watching Animal Planet, so I have a ridiculous amount of useless animal facts. Interest. Oh my God. What was that jump, man? Never say useless, okay? You can just crash some party telling people all these facts about animals, and you never know. Hey, Visibility, welcome back. Did you successfully hunt your food? In the meantime, I collected like 7 more hits. I'm totally throwing now. The hunt went well. That is amazing. So we won't be hungry tonight. Oh, this polar bear seems like it's gonna eat me. Seems like it's hungry. Well, actually not that hungry, because if it would be hungry, it would run much faster. This is just too slow, my friend, too slow. You are not even hungry, probably. This is not how hungry bear is supposed to run. Thanks for asking. Did you keep him chatting as much and others from YouTube? Very nice. My top chatters. My top chatters right here in the chat. Amazing. Guys, I'm really going to keep sharing the chat, because you are doing an amazing job keeping it alive. It's clear that you are professionals, okay? Professional viewers and chatters. Professional yappers. That's it, exactly. Yeah, visibility. I enabled it. I just couldn't resist. You know, people were so sad that they are not able to see the chat, and they want us to talk to each other. You know, share interesting facts about cats and how they love them and stuff. And I just want to allow my viewers to talk to each other. You know. Oh my gosh, how did he do that? It helps to combine realms. Yeah, exactly. And people can actually see that others on other platforms are talking about stuff, you know? Which keeps the whole stream much more interesting, I would say. It helps with the flow. This is so nice that he can actually jump into empty space. If you lure him there, yeah. Another fun fact about polar bears. Let's go. The Arctic and Antarctic is called after bears from the Greek word Arkoda, which means bear. So Arctic is bare land and Antarctic is bearless. Yeah, I heard about that actually. That's an interesting fact. And I've heard that somewhere already. It's facts like these that make me happy to be here. That's very nice visibility. You can learn a lot of interesting stuff here. We have people here sometimes who know freaking interesting stuff, for sure. Endless amazement and possibility to learn new things. Engine or embryo, Asgari? That's a tough choice actually. Probably engine. But I mean only when we consider like how fun the boss fights are, okay? If you mean like character, like which character do I like more, then I don't really know. Probably none of them. They are weird. Those are some weird dudes. With some serious problems. And bad life choices. Already crash guide and now bears facts. Facts. Yeah, you learned so many useful things today, visibility. So many. Now you can think about them every single time you play Crash Bandicoot. You will be like, okay, I still struggle at this game, but now I know super interesting fact about polar bear. Oh man, that platform actually sinks. Thank you, game. You know what is weird? That my brain is not braining anymore. because I knew that platform sinks, but I just didn't do anything about it. Engine for me, he is fun to fight against and an alcoholic. Yeah, from this perspective, it's engine for me definitely too. Much more fun to do the boss fight. To be honest, I kinda took the whole hand word from you, Totem. Yeah, I remember mentioning it when I was on your stream. I went to hunt my food from my fridge actually, but so that was a little bit different. But you actually went for you went for an actual hunt, you know, because you put shoes on, you went outside, you had to prepare for it, like a true hunter, you know. I was kind of a lazy hunter, you know. I just went to the kitchen, opened the fridge. But you, my man, you really hunted. You really deserve that food. My Discord bestie is from Pennsylvania. Let's go. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That was my favorite NHL team. When I was playing NHL on... back in the day on my PlayStation console. I don't remember. Did I play it on PS4? I played it on PS4 probably. Don't remember which NHL it was, but I played as Philadelphia team a lot. Oh, sorry, it's Pittsburgh, not Philadelphia. I misread that. Sorry, visibility. My bad. I can't even read. Today, man, today is a weird day. I can't play this game without getting hit. I can't read messages. What is happening? Something's in the air. I should go for a hunt probably and eat some food. Okay. I definitely didn't play as Pittsburgh that much in NHL, but I know it was a strong team in that specific game I played. Again, I don't remember which season it was because I don't know which NHL game it was, but Pittsburgh had a crazy strong team. Maybe even today, I don't know anymore. I don't follow NHL that much these days. I am a more Formula 1 watcher. You hunted to put food in fridge. Yeah, and then once you put it in fridge, then your follow-up hunts get much easier because you just go there and put it out of the fridge. Pittsburgh Penguins, let's go. Don't think the hunt will be too difficult since my grandma is in the country. Oh yeah, grandmas, right? They help us with food hunts a lot. They are delivering that food on silver plate, basically. Oh, honey, you should eat some. You are not eating anything. Look at you. I have no idea why my how do you call it? Slide jump didn't work there. Do you know which city in Pennsylvania? Unless, oh, you are talking about your bestie now. Grandma's hunt always tastes better than my hunt. Grandmas are the best hunters. Oh my gosh, I don't understand why I can't slide jump on the ice. What the hell? It always works. But today it actually doesn't. What the hell? Should I jump and stay there and only then? I have no idea, man. If I keep sliding forward, then my jump doesn't work. It happened before, to be honest, but it was not as bad. I remember my friend mentioned it once, but I genuinely can't remember. Sounds about right. The closest I've been to Totem would be Slovenia. Yeah, that's kind of close, actually. What did you do there? Some kind of holiday? You know what? I mean, in terms of distance, if you consider the whole Europe and how far things can be to each other, it is not that far, actually, Slovenia. I am able to get there by car in like couple hours. 5-6 hours, I believe, should be doable. Maybe even less, actually. Oh, you visited Lake Bled? I was there too. But to be fair, my US geography is just states and their capitals. Man, even that's better than me, actually. Haven't you been in Slovenia with my mom a few years back, Totem? Yeah, I was. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We also visited Lake Bled. We had accommodation there, actually. States and cities is all you need. Okay, I will probably fail at that too. Oh my gosh. Today nothing is working for me. Nothing in this game is working as it's supposed to. All my strats failing. Need to utilize the word accommodation more. I like the way you used it. Well, I'm not a native English speaker, so I just hope I used it correctly, but I think I did. I wonder what other word you would use. Dwelling. That's another word I know for that, but it means a little bit different thing. And then like a week or so later, we all went together to Croatia. Yeah, I remember that. We went sailing. Yeah, visited Italy and drove to Slovenia just because. Absolutely used it correctly. Very nice. then I learned my English well in school. Because that is exactly the word I remember from school, I guess. Some of the words, or actually many of the words, I learned from like movies and games and stuff, and even like being proactive and finding them, you know, online. If I wanted to learn something new, extend my vocabulary. But accommodation is one of those words that I actually remember learning at school and never forgetting it. So we visited Slovenia to eventually move to Italy, or it was the other way around? I actually visit Italy every year for summer, have family there, and I'm also fluent in the language because of that. Yeah, very fluent actually. I experienced that. I have no idea what you are talking about, Corradea, when you speak Italian, but you speak pretty fluently. Totem, your English is nice. Thanks, Visibility, thanks for that. I'm trying to improve it. Every day, basically, every day. Working on it. Man, so many hits in this game today. Guys, we are not even at the last game of this run, and I'm already at 15 hits. That is crazy. But so many things not working for me today. For some reason. Today is probably not a great day for Crash Bandicoot running. What can we say? At least not for me. Oh boy, you see? Things like this I'm talking about. That's just crazy. I need to do these high jumps above nitros, because if they jump at the same time as me, they can still kill me. Captain Totemic and also Captain Mrs. Totemic was there too. Mrs. Totemic. Let's go. I'm standing to learn that, you know, Corradea in real life. I'm starting to learn that. Yeah. Corradea is actually my stepdaughter. We just vibing, let's go. Yepper Central up in here. We're hitting with a lot of text. I'm trying to catch up, no problem. Now we use shorter messages, guys, no problem. I can read all of that. We are definitely vibing here, as always. Yepper Central, I like that. Yepper Central for the win. Oh boy, I forgot that this timing is so tight. That was very close. To be honest, I didn't expect to improve in my today's run, but I also didn't expect so many hits. This is just too much. Hope the affiliation is treating you well, Totem. Man, you can't even imagine. I was so overwhelmed yesterday by all the new stuff that just unlocked to me. And I will have to take care of so many things now, like settings, stuff, taking care of emotes, sub badges. I still need to understand how ads are actually working on stream. A lot of stuff. I was there when Totem was first setting up his streaming equipment at home. Yeah, magical moments, right? Magical moments, setting up everything, getting it to work. Clean setup, I would have to admit. Thanks, I'm really glad you like it. I mean, I changed it a couple of times already from the time I started streaming. Slowly improving it. Crash should be in Smash Bros. Let's go. However, it would be a little bit weird, right? Because Smash Bros. Is like Nintendo IP. Or is it? I think it is. Can tell you put a lot of work in it. Yeah, I mean, all the configuration was super tricky. Super tricky to do it all correctly. But eventually, I made it work. You know what I struggle with the most? The sound levels, basically. Sound levels are sometimes super weird for me to set up correctly. So everything works together nicely, you know, like music in the background, the game sound, my voice and stuff. It's always challenging. And especially when one of my applications updates or audio driver or something. And suddenly one or two things stopped working. It's crazy. One day at a time. Yeah, exactly. I'm signing that. That's my approach actually. When I started streaming, I was so stressed about everything. I wanted to have everything perfect, you know, like when you are doing something for the first time and you are trying to prepare for it so it is perfect. But I soon realized that you don't need to do that when streaming. You can just do things, prepare things one at a time, day by day, improve it slowly, and eventually we'll get there. Positive in the future is going to be different again. Yeah, I would like to try different styles for different games and stuff. We will see. Maybe for some specific runs, prepare some different setups and layouts. Can't wait to see you and Mrs. Totem in May. Yeah, we are already looking forward to see you, Corada. Let's go, let's go. Well, Steve is in Smash and a lot of other non-Nintendo characters. That is true, Asgari, that is true, yeah. You are right. Everyone's smashing their bros in Smash Bros. Even no bros are smashing bros in Smash Bros. Are you a bro or are you a no bro? Guys, we are on 17 hits already. Can you imagine? This run is just pure agony. I should probably practice second crash like separately, you know? Just start playing it and play it over and over. Practice all the levels. Let's see how well I will do in Crash 3. I'm actually interested in that. How well it will go, the last game. Finally. First shoulder destroyed. And the second one needs like 1 or 2 hits, I guess. Oh, more than 2 hits actually. I'll be honest, I started on console first and then eventually adding things. My nephew's girlfriend made her Twitch name her in real life name. Unsure how I feel about it. So you mean like she didn't use any kind of nickname on Twitch? Full first and last name. Yeah, some people do that. I mean, or maybe usually only using like first name, I believe, right? First and last name, like using last name on Twitch in general is super weird. That's a whoops. Immediately doxing herself. Some people don't have a problem with that, as it seems. Or maybe she just didn't know. She wasn't aware of the risks, you know? To be honest, some people don't even understand what doxing means, so it is a term that is not understood well by everybody. These mangoes are made for flinging. Yeah. Deadly Wumpa. Deadly Wumpa fruit. To be fair, at first I used my first and last name as my Discord name originally, later got in a witchy server, and that's how I got my name. On Discord, I guess it is a little bit different, but I wouldn't do it there too, probably. We still need to do the last world, guys. Last floor. So I should definitely move my splits. My only green split in second game is the first one. And after that I got destroyed by every single one. So now is the time to do something about it. Don't own a Discord server, I just utilize friends. You don't even have like a Discord account? Or just don't have the your own server created? I actually have friends on Discord who are shocked my actual name isn't even close to Cora. I mean, for me, it wouldn't even be surprising or anything. To be honest, I don't even consider almost anything I see online to be real, you know? Like, you could even present yourself to me with something that looks like an actual real name. And at first, I wouldn't probably believe it is your real name. These days, everything online is made up. I have a Discord account because my PC friends wanted me to voice chat with them. Yeah, we are also talking a lot on Discord with people that I play video games with, for example. For me, it is like pretty standard way of communication these days. But I mean, really, like seeing first and last name mentioned somewhere online these days is like so unbelievable to me. It's like, why would this person do that? Unfortunately, I'm too gullible. Kurada is like a mix of multiple words. Yeah, Kurada knows her way about around languages, guys. So she can explain many things from Italian, Greek, stuff like that. She's very good with languages. Multilingual person. And very good at that. Ancient Greek mythology nerd, there you go. On the top of that. But to be fair to Totemic, I'm also really talkative and friendly. I can see that, my friend. Let's go, lasers. And not only see that, but absolutely agree with that statement. I have visited Crete before the Santorini. When it comes to Greece, I was there twice, I believe. My first visit was the island of Kos. And we even visit Athens the second time I was there. What's even better about Totem, he's just as sociable and friendly in real life, but it is dangerous to leave sweets around him. Come on! That didn't happen. That was not me. I don't even eat sweets. What do you mean? A man is not able to resist just this one time, you know, and suddenly you get targeted by that for the rest of your life. But as they say, well, 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 if these are not consequences of my own actions. I would say the sweets over there are way better than here. Ours are like too sweet. Oh, we have some pretty sweet sweets too. Here it all depends on what you buy and what you prefer to eat, but some of them are like, man, they are too much. And you know what? The older I am, oh my gosh, I expected that jumping on the rat would actually kill it, to be honest. Wait, I need to try this. Oh, there no more rats actually. I wanted to try it because like jumping on the rat should definitely kill it. Why did I get hit by it? I mean, what I wanted to say is the older I get, the more like picky I am about my sweets. I don't like the ones which are too sweet. It's my dream to have a huge road trip around Greece. I've seen a good chunk of Italy, but there's still a few places I would love to see. But to be fair, those are some very delicious cookies. Yeah, those were freaking delicious. As I said, hard to resist. Very hard to resist. Once you and they were not like too sweet. Not at all. The architecture is unbelievable, that's for sure. That is true. I would say in general, architecture of old civilizations is just so amazing. How were people able to create such things so many years ago? Nope. I have a huge passion for ancient history, so it's always very enjoyable for me to visit Greece and Italy. Ultimate spots for your knowledge seekings. Yeah. Very interesting to visit all those sites. Oh, but the driving. Yeah, the driving, man. Driving in Italy is absolutely crazy. They don't have any, like... Drivers there don't stick to any rules. It's crazy. They are just... Can I fit there with my car? Okay, I'm going. Little cookies, let's go. Ahoj! Jaj Bás. Bás je za repračikom, za JBL-kom. Hore na poličke. Maminka ti dá Bás, dobre? Opa. That was my son, guys, looking for his toy bus. Oh wait, but in the meantime, this cycle totally changed. Now I am not able to... What am I supposed to do? That was so close. Can I maybe jump over? Yeah, Corada, that was your little baby brother. Looking for his toys. Little cookies, yeah, they were little cookies. Little is such an amazing store. I mean, it is pretty great. You buy everything, almost everything you need there, and very high quality products. The one that are 2 biscuits and chocolate squished between them. Yeah. Those are very delicious. But I should not be eating a lot of them in one sitting. We got to hear Totem's original language. Slovak language, yeah, very hard to learn for English speakers, actually. Slavic languages are not easy to learn at all. I was more worried about Amalficos driving that city driving. Nothing like a huge cliff to make me rethink my life decisions. Oh boy. I never had a chance to drive such a road, which is like on the cliff. So you need to be like super careful. What the hell am I doing here? Crossed my mind a couple of times. Oh boy. Oh, I have no other choice but to slide. Oh my gosh. What? I swear I spin. Wait, is it spint or span? The past time of spin. Let's just say I did spin, okay? That's the safe way around it. When you are not sure. Spun, okay. Thanks, guys. I swear I spun there, okay? But Crash didn't do it. It's his fault, not mine. I hope we can agree on that. And I am so happy that I am finally going out of this game. I'm just going to kick Cortex's ass real quick. And let's be out of here, guys. Because 16 hits just in this one game is super bad. I guess we are more talking on this stream than actually playing the game and trying to do hitless run. But yeah, no problem about that. Come here, man. Bam. Done. Oh my gosh. I finally got this over with. Good save away? Is there a reason you decided on English only streams? Just wondering. I was actually deciding between streaming in Slovak language and going for English. But I think I made a good decision going for English. I mean, I can reach much more people with my streams, streaming in English, and also get to know much more people, and a lot of like game communities, including Team Hitler's community, for example, which was one of the first communities I got included to, or I decided to join. A lot of these game communities use English as their main language, so it was a natural choice, actually. You spin me right around, baby, right, right around, yeah. You spin me right around, baby, right around. Crash Bandicoot 3 now, let's go. Oh boy, 20 hits already, this is so bad. I will have to practice the second Crash game a lot. It's interesting hearing another language. I guess that's why I joined on Harmonia streams. She speaks Poland, right? Polish, sorry, Polish language. She's from Poland, yeah. I'm here slow turtling the first one. I mean, any percentage playthrough in almost every game in this trilogy takes me like hour and 5 minutes, hour and 10 minutes on average, something like that. Some are longer, some are shorter. Yeah, Polish language. First time she came to my stream, she just came and started writing like something between Polish and Slovak language in chat. So I immediately knew it was not a clean Slovak language, okay? So I knew that she is not from Slovakia, but it was very similar, so I guessed she is from Poland actually. So being on her stream even allows me to understand a little bit. At least some parts. Not everything, like the languages are similar, but I don't understand everything from Poland, from Polish language. Poles and Slovaks can understand each other quite easily. Yeah, I mean, we can. We can definitely understand each other. It would be a little bit problematic for me trying to speak the language, but even speaking in Slovak can get you places if you communicate with people from Poland. And they usually also know English, actually, at least the younger people. That's awesome, you can detect just by reading it. Yeah, I mean, it was very specific sentence that had one or two small flaws, like in the language. So I knew that she was actually super sweet because she tried to write something in Slovak language. So I appreciated that a lot, to be honest. But there were like two small mistakes, which were like when you see mistake like that in the sentence, you immediately know that someone who is not a native tries to write Slovak sentence, you know. So I just guessed she's from some other Slavic country, and my first guess was Poland. Also Czech Republic is and language in Czech Republic is even more similar to Slovak language, but I knew exactly based on the mistake in the sentence, I knew that she is not from Czech Republic, because somebody from there would not make such a mistake in the sentence. At least I guessed so. Like the short names Poles. Is it acceptable term to use? I have no idea if they accept that, but I mean in English it's probably standard to use it. I think Ukrainians and Poles understand each other the easiest. Yeah, those languages are so similar. Is there official names? Yeah. That's what I thought, that actually in English you can use that like normally. In Slovak we call them Poliaci, in Ukrainian Poliaki, and in Polish Polaci. Yeah. Writes that down. Man, you are learning so much today. Hi Joel, welcome. Oh, don't even tell me about it, man. I got totally destroyed in Crash 2 today. A lot of hits. I guess I am not really focused. I'm not really focused enough today. We are talking a lot. Chatting, talking to each other a lot on today's stream, so I am a little bit out of my zone, you know. So the run today is not going to be the greatest, but we still have a lot of fun here, so that's what counts, right? On my stream, since she was my first Polish viewer, I learned how to say good morning in Polish. Good evening is rough. Good evening, I am not sure I know how to say. But good morning is probably very similar to our good morning. Oh, dobry wieczór. Ah, okay. So that is also very similar, actually. My Polish pronunciation is probably very bad, so don't learn from me, okay? Dobry is so much easier, yeah, it is. It's always morning in Poland for me if I were to go there. Because that's the only thing you can say, right? It's just easier to learn how to say like good day, you know, and just use day, use that all day long. Good day and good night, and that's it. That's all you need. Can't imagine what it's like for an English speaker. We use very similar and at times identical complicated letters, so it's easy for us. Just wait till you Google how to say hi in Polish. Same with us. There, and they are. Also, which and which. I mean, I guess each and every language has something like that. Something to make it a little bit harder for other people to learn it. Indeed, well, I wanted to impress my first Polish viewer. Such a nice guy. Such a nice guy. Wants to impress the viewer like that. That you are even willing to learn new things and use them in real life just to impress. Amazing. I have to send you a clip of CB to Tiny Tiger that killed me around today. At least now I have the first one hitless until next session. First Crash Bandicoot hitless. That's amazing, Joel. GG's. Don't even tell me about Tiny Tiger, okay? I got hit there too today, and it was so weird. It was super weird. Yes, Crash Bandicoot 1 hitless. Very nice, very nice. GG's. My Crash Bandicoot 1 today was like hitless until the last island, and then I got 3 hits there, which immediately was like foreshadowing for the rest of the run. Oh man, that was so close. I dodged that in the last moment. And yeah, from that point on, it was like the whole run went sideways. What can I say? Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Yes. Hi in Polish. That's it. I'm learning new things from this stream. You can learn so many new interesting things each day. I like how people are throwing cheese in this fight, and then after you beat him, they start throwing tomatoes. I'm going right left this time. They only throw cheese at the start of the fight? I remember them throwing cheese. Well, Totemic and friends gonna head out to start the day. Have an awesome stream and be safe. Thank you for the chat. For the chats always. Thank you very much, Visibility, for being here. Bye, my man, and have a nice rest of the day. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. They were only throwing cheese at the start of the fight? Probably, yes. They want me to cheese him. But there is not a lot of ways of how to do that. Finally, guys, after such a long time, we have a split that was hitless. Let's go. World number 2. Fun fact, the roars of these lions are actually recordings of tiger roars. Thanks for the cheer. I'm not sure if I would be able to distinguish between tiger roar and lion roar. Just like that. From how it sounds, you know. The command is cheer. That's why it only worked for you the second try. I hope you did hear it on the second try. Because I did. But if it is not heard it, okay. Very, very nice. That means everybody can hear it on stream, and that is amazing. Oh, let me check my posture, guys. So my back doesn't die like that. Now thinking about it, how would cheer translate to Slovak? Maybe povzbudiť? Should be povzbudenie, cheer. I think. That's what makes the most sense for me. I sent you the clip, don't know if it happened to you, the game stole me. I will check it, Joel, thanks for sending it to me. I am very interested how Tiny Tiger destroyed you today. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, there is probably a different word for it in English too, but I would translate cheer as that. Because cheering up should mean povzbudzovanie. You mean like in you know, like in sports? Like in sports, when you have cheerleaders, they are basically cheering up, right? That's how you call what they do. And we call cheerleaders povzbudzovačky or povzbudzovači in Slovak language. So cheering should be povzbudzovať. Yeah. Little bit of Slovak language section, guys. Whoever wants to learn something. We just revealed to you the secrets of what cheering up means in Slovakia. Not easy to learn, probably. Especially if it is your first word to learn. Rozlieskavačky. Yes, yes. Cheerleaders. Oh, let's go, motorcycles, finally. We finally reached the motorcycle level. That's amazing. I like how the speed sign, maximum speed sign is changed. How number 1 is added there. Making 55 miles an hour 155. That is so funny. Oh boy, almost didn't make it. Zero idea of Slovak. Yeah, that would probably be kind of a hard language for you, Joel. Joel speaks Spanish indeed. But also English. Don't forget about English, Joel. Not your main language, but you're still pretty good with your English. I don't speak Spanish, but I understand it quite well because I speak Italian. A lot of similarities there, right? Or maybe not a lot, but I don't really know. I don't really know how many. Need to improve, but English is the third. Right. We are not native speakers, but always willing to improve, and that's important. Italian and Spanish is very similar sometimes. Yeah, at times it is similar, and at times it's like, what? That was tomb time, and now we are going for midnight run. Okay, I was practicing this one. Okay, levels which I was practicing before the run, I did them no problem. But everything else was just, oh my gosh. Especially in Crash 2. Crash 2 was super bad today, guys. Super bad. I'm really sorry about that. I'm sorry you had to see that, actually. That was like almost too many hits there. I got hit so many times in Crash 2 today that I actually wanted to leave that game as soon as possible. Okay. Speedrunning this works pretty good. The word for what in Italian and Spanish is pronounced the same, but written differently. I got a hit in double header level, one of the easiest ones. Yeah, getting hit in double header is just bad luck, man. Bad luck, or maybe a moment of not being careful. Okay, I'm going to try to do this last game as best as possible. I want to compensate my bad gameplay in the second game. So I can at least say we are practicing now, and we need to have some good practice, right? If I want to do the run eventually, I need to be serious about my practice. When are you playing another Batman stream? Probably my next one will be... Oh my gosh, how did he hit me? What was that? I was too close to the shadow, probably. Okay. That's not great, I'm not gonna lie. Next Batman stream, probably my next one, but I'm not sure actually, because during the weekend I would like to do affiliate special stream, which should be a longer one, and I would like to play Crash 4 on that stream. So we will see. If that will be my next one, then my next one will be Crash 4 stream actually. If I will be able to stream before that, so probably tomorrow, then I will go for Batman stream to finish Asylum finally. Okay, unfortunately, Dingodile hit me. But I improved this split by 1 hit. That's pretty cool. If I can do the next one hitless, then that's the solid improvement for Crash 3. Let's see. Well, Spanish is not easy. For me, it definitely is not. I'm not a language guy, so I'm just glad I know my own language, maybe Czech language beside that, and English, and that's it. Maybe some basics from German language from school, but don't remember a lot. Bye-bye, fish. I guess before I continue my Trilogy run, guys, I will have to do like dedicated Crash Bandicoot 2 practice. I'm making the most mistakes in that game. My today's Crash Bandicoot 2 playthrough I would even call clumsy. Not great at all. If you want to do an affiliate stream and you want it to be longer, you don't have enough time left in the game. You're basically as the boss fight. Yeah, that's true. I just need to beat one last boss and collect the rest of the secrets. After that, I can, if there is some time left, I can still try some challenges there, which I unlocked just for fun. And that will be it probably. Maybe it will really be a short stream. But for my affiliate... Oh boy, what was that? Inputs. For my affiliate special, I would like to do Crash 4. Come on, again? The floor is lava. Okay, not great Crash 3 either. It is so easy. Just 3 jumps on the right side of the screen. What do you mean? Talking about Batman, you know a bit of Ukrainian as well, Totem. There's this one Italian football coach who once said, sometimes nay, be good, sometimes maybe. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe. Oh, okay. Deep trouble, yeah, deep trouble now. And I checked out the challenges count in the overall completion percentage. Yeah, that is one hell of a Triceratops, right? And he has no chill. So challenges actually count towards 100% completion. But man, there is a lot of challenges. I don't even know if I want to do them all. At least not right now. I just want to finish the story and collect the Riddler's secrets. That I will do for sure. And after that, maybe try a couple of challenges. That would make sense. But probably not all of them. Oh, it almost sucked me in. What the heck? I feel betrayed. They absolutely count. Some are combat and some are predator sequences. Yeah, I figured as much. I was definitely expecting combat challenges there, and also stealth challenges. Yeah. Also, I was expecting maybe like challenges which would require you to move through the environment very fast, maybe collecting some checkpoints or something, but there are probably no such challenges in Asylum game. I didn't do challenges either. It's not that I don't like them, but they are just meh. I started Arkham City instead and it crashed. Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I would love to complete the game. Eventually. Even counting challenges. But I'm not sure if I will be able to do it on do it all on one stream, all the challenges. So I will probably just finish the game, finish the story, and after that try a couple of them. We will see how long will it take. No such challenges in any Arkham game. Okay. I was expecting that maybe in those games which take place in the city, there would be some like navigate through the environment challenges, because I guess I was expecting that because there are such challenges in Spider-Man games. And Spider-Man and Batman games are very similar to each other. But well, I don't mind. I don't mind if such challenges are not a part of the game. Actually using you as background noise while struggling with riddles in city. Let's go. Good luck with that. Can't wait to beat the shit out of Riddler in this game. You actually beat him in the city. You actually meet him in that game. That's amazing. There's gliding challenges. You can't touch the ground. Okay, yeah, something like that actually. Something like that. I expected. Just any kind of challenge where you move through the environment, you know. In Spider-Man, Marvel's Spider-Man game, you have this challenge where you need to like move between buildings and rooftops and collect these checkpoints kind of things, I believe. Something like that. And I don't know if I remember correctly, but you have a limited time for that, probably. What a silly hit. I should probably talk less. Stop the yapping. Stop the yapping and play the game. I know in Arkham Knight you kick his butt, but it's not. But I'm not sure if you meet him face to face. Yeah, he's probably too careful, right? He's doing that on purpose. Oh boy, 24 hits. What am I doing today? Just having fun, I guess. Unfortunately, guys, today not a single game. Wait, did I just hit the roadblock? Okay, that is definitely another hit. I have no idea. I have actually no idea, guys, what is happening today. I mean, hitting a roadblock in one of these levels, that didn't happen to me for a long time. Okay, that was another hit. Man, I don't even care about hits anymore. There is just too many of them. I guess I will even hide the splits in a moment. And just finish playing through this game. Man, what is happening today? This is so wrong on so many levels. I just got hit 3 times here. He's not too careful, he's just a coward. There is something like that, but the method is a spoiler, so I will leave it to discovery. Thanks for that, thanks for that. Okay. Hiding the splits for now, guys. Because today's run is not great at all, okay? We will just finish playing through this game. Even that I don't even need to practice Crash 3 so much, but at least not as much as the second game. But we are already playing it, so let's go. Let's go. Let's kick those other bosses' asses. Man, I have no idea how I did hit the roadblock. It was probably so tight. Like 1 pixel to the right and I wouldn't hit it at all. But doing a little bit more of a practice, that will never hurt, right? But man, I'm so excited that I will go for Crash 4 is about time, finally. On my next stream. It's gonna be amazing. I'm looking forward to playing that game. Welcome back, Asgari, once again. Nice to have you here. What's up? My brother in gaming, what was that crash? You mean the one to the police car? Yeah, it was an unfortunate event. Let's not talk about it. I mean, at that point, I was not even counting my hits anymore. It was just so bad. I guess today is just not the day for hitless running for me. So I will just keep practicing. Is this warped? Yes, indeed, it is. Why the fuck is Crash biking in biker jacket? Because he is so freaking cool. And we all know that. Whoop. Fortunately, it was at a safe spot. Even my controls are so effed up today. In my last run, the 7 hits run, I didn't do a single body slam by mistake. Not a single one. And today I already did like 5. So I can immediately say that I'm not focused enough today. He has racing experience from Crash Team Racing, so makes sense. Exactly. He knows exactly what he's supposed to wear when racing. Relatable, I don't know why, but my gaming today is also very sloppy. Sloppy is the perfect word. Perfect word for today's gaming experience. Well, sometimes it is just not the day, you know. Megamind character. He looks a little bit like that, right? Same skin color as Megamind. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Very, very similar. He's also... He resembles it a little bit, right? Resembles the Megamind character. Especially from like distance, when you look at him from distance. Egyptian trip, let's go. Oh, okay, I don't need to move splits anymore. Oh boy, what a muscle memory. I wanted to move splits, even that I don't actually track it anymore for this run. I mean, tracking the first 20 hits was fun, okay? But after that, everything after that was just pure pain. Why don't gotta run? Well, it's still not too late. Have some things to practice for finals. Great talking with you. Hug my mom and brother for me. I will definitely do that, Koradea. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping the chat alive. And yeah, good luck with your practice. Have a nice rest of the day. See ya later. Who at Naughty Dog randomly thought of some weird shit and said, let's give Crash a bazooka. When you think about it, bazooka is pretty cool. And what makes it even cooler is that it shoots Voompa fruit instead of an actual rockets. And who said, let's make boss with blue skin and a clock on its chest. No, I mean, Entropy is very cool. Entropy is amazing character. I mean, he's not like super cool boss fight, let's be honest about that, okay? But he is a cool character actually. I can imagine much better boss fight. But the character itself is cool. Oh boy. Oh, that was so cringe. Do I even need to kill all the monkeys? I don't think so. I can just run through. Can run through like this and that's it. I will not get hit. I mean, bazooka is pretty cool. I don't use it much. I don't use it much, to be honest, but it is fun to use. Especially when you are collecting all the boxes, it is like in some levels, it is super useful. Alright. This RNG is not bad at all. With enemy planes. Bye-bye. Naughty Dog HQ meeting. Alright everyone, let's make a game where an orange marsupial wearing jeans saves the world from yellow mad scientist with a massive N on its forehead. I don't know if it went like that, but eventually they got that. They got exactly that. Thought of Crash Bandicoot in the first place. Actually, it was supposed to be a different animal. Originally. But then they changed it. Willy the Wombat. Exactly. But let's be honest here, okay? Crash Bandicoot is much more cool. I mean even the name, when you think about it, right? You know, like Willy is cool name too. It is kind of cute name, you can say. But Crash Bandicoot, that's just badass. And that's exactly why he wears leather jacket on motorcycles, because he's just a cool guy, you know. Oh my gosh. Getting hit here is so bad. I still don't know the movement of all the bombs. Not sure which ones goes to the all the way to the edge and which doesn't. Yeah, that was an oops moment for sure. And it happened right before checkpoint, so now I need to go all the way through here again. Well, it actually happened after the checkpoint, but I didn't collect it, so that's on me. I'm collecting so many hits today, even in this game. Last couple of levels before we face engine. Imagine Crash 4 on PS1. I mean, with levels as long as they are in Crash 4, it probably wouldn't even fit one PlayStation disc. It would be like multi-disc game. Something like FF7. Each island would probably be a separate disc. So many elevators. I feel like I am in the mall or something. Last one. Tomb Raider. Just in case. Oh my gosh. That was probably an unnecessary risk. I would definitely not do it in an actual run. But this level is just so long. We're actually not that much long, but slow. Because you need to wait a lot for the water. Before it lowers. Almost there now. Boom. It's always very good feeling to destroy all those nitros at the end. Airspin is a lifesaver. Yep. Tornado for the win. I just love to use it so much. It's basically an official cheat in the game. Making things so much easier. Just imagine playing without it. Engine the alcoholic mechanic. That's our guy indeed. But look how cool his robot looks. Such a shame that I need to destroy it. He made it all the way to the moon. Boom. Second phase. Last two rocket launchers, and bam. Bye-bye, my friend. Stay sober next time.
It's funny how history
Cyberpunk. Last warp. Let's use bazooka. Bam. Bye-bye. Using the tornado, this level even seem a little bit shorter than the previous one. The futuristic, I mean. I don't remember their names. One of them is Gone Tomorrow. Is it this one? Yeah, this one is Gone Tomorrow. So I don't remember the name of previous one. Gone Tomorrow is supposed to be harder and longer probably, but because you already have Tornado at the moment when you get there. You can cheese it a lot. Oh, come on. Very close. GTA Lost and Damned vibes. Yeah, exactly. However, this time you are riding alone. Not with your gang. Let's go, Tornado for the win. In this level, it is like super useful. Sweet. One plane level. and Night Egyptian. Okay, Mad Bombers is tricky. Some weird stuff happened to me already in this level. Let Aku finish. Aku is just yapping too much, you know? I know he wants to help me, but it's not that easy. Oh, come on. Where did it go? Nope. Nope, guys. Nope. Get away from me. Okay, finally. Now they will start spawning again. But it will be too late. Too late for that. Mad Bomber number 5. Oh boy. One last crystal to collect. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Killed by the mummy. But it is good to know how far some of the enemies can actually reach. I am skipping so many of them usually, either using tornado or just going fast around them, that I don't really know how far some of them can reach. And I should learn that because it is freaking useful to know it. The old Aku Aku sound effects was better in my opinion. If you mean the OG games, then I don't really remember. or I don't remember that well, like to compare them, you know, in my head. What sounded better? Let's go, last fight. Oh my gosh, what? I was so far away from that mine. How did it kill me? What a joke. You got to be kidding me. Oh, it is funny, they actually explode together. If all those mines are very close together, they explode almost at the same time. Come on, again. That is so funny. Today it is just not working for me. Nothing is working today. Everything's broken. If Mel Winkler died before Crash 4, then I wonder who would voice Aku Aku in that game. Well, they would definitely have to find someone. Those mines don't even explode in the order he throws them. I also wonder who would they choose, but it would definitely... Maybe they would even like do some post-production on the voice, you know, and make it sound the way they want. Boom, finally. Sweet, sweet victory. Let's go. Can I drop down there still? That would be so funny. Just dying like that.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
Nice big bags of ice for my head.
We still have a chance to triumph.
Bye bye, guys. It was a pleasure meeting you, Uka Uka and Cortex. And just like that, guys, we went through all 3 Crash Bandicoot games once again. It was not a great hitless run today, unfortunately. I got hit a lot. But no worries, no worries. Before I actually continue hunting this run, because 7 hits is already pretty strong PB, so before I actually continue hunting it, I will probably do some practice streams, maybe even, especially second and third game, to get a little bit more consistent there, shake the rust, you know, and yeah, to be able to improve my PB of 7 hits, because that one is already pretty strong PB. It was very strong run, and it will not even be easy to repeat that. And I'm not even talking about improving it. So yeah, but still pretty fun run. They ruined Crash's dance in the Insane Trilogy. Yeah, but I mean, original is original, right? When it comes to Crash Dance, I mean, they did a pretty solid job with it, but the original nostalgia is very, very strong. Thanks for the GGs, Asgari. It was very fun run indeed. And yeah, as I mentioned, guys, next time we will probably I will do a Crash stream. That will probably be my affiliate special, which will be Crash Bandicoot 4 stream. I hope I will be able to do it during the weekend. We will see. And if I can stream before that, which means tomorrow basically, because tomorrow is the last weekday. We have a Friday. It should be enough to just stream for maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours to finish Batman Arkham Asylum game. I'm almost finished there, so maybe we will do that one. Let's see about that. Regarding today's stream, guys, thanks so much. Thank you all for being here, for watching. If you enjoyed the stream and you still don't follow me, please consider doing so you don't miss my future streams, and I will be looking forward seeing you all on one of those. Until then, stay well, guys. Have a nice rest of the day wherever you are, and see you next time. Bye bye.